All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a great start. We're gonna be, as discussed last night during the stream, we're gonna have to unfortunately put the Burb expect stream to rest for a little bit. We spent a bunch of time on it trying to make it work, and every path we seem to go down seems to not work. And there's more crap we need to do to make it work, and like we could do it that way, but it's not helping us reach our goal right now. It'll help later, sure, but it's a pain in the butt right now. That said, I was doing some thinking about it too, and the problem ends up being is that the memory streams that we were trying to use to make this work aren't meant to. They're meant to be like dumping stuff to memory, or loading stuff from memory or dumping stuff to memory. And that's pretty much it, right? So like like you take like a picture or something and you just dump to a bytes object via a G memory output stream, or you have like a file or something or a resource or something that's in a stream, and then you do a memory input stream to load it because you have raw data and you put into that to then load it into the stream API. It's not meant to be long-lived, and it's not meant to handle anything crazy like that or anything that we need to do, so they're just not going to work. We could try to patch them, but whenever you start messing with base objects like that in glib and start changing behavior, they're usually hesitant to that due to the install base. So if anything, it would probably be to create new streams, which sucks, but what are you gonna do? But what I was realizing we could do is we could do a Burb text input stream and a Burb text output stream. That would be similar. And then the expect stream could be built on those. That said, I don't really want to get into those right now because while this is all cool and everything, that just gets us to unit testing. So what we're going to do is do what we started the other day and just kind of shoehorn Ibis into Pidgin 3 and go from there. And by shoehorn, I mean it was going to take us a little bit to get stuff right, so we're just going to kind of force it in and then adjust. And it'll be fine. Oh good, I didn't revert. I thought I reverted everything, but I did not. Awesome. But yeah, there's plenty of more stuff to get deleted here. But yeah, that's the plan is, resources, display item, UI.original. Okay. The plan is, so we already have the wrap file. That should actually be a symlink in some projects. Yep. So Ibis is a symlink to my current tree. So yeah. What that means is we've got to rip all this other crap out of IRCv3. So HERM, yeah, this should be okay. Purple IRCv3 capabilities. .ch. A lot of this other stuff is gonna be iffy. Message needs to go. Message handlers is gonna have to be rewritten completely. That's okay. The Sassel stuff is gonna go too. We're gonna leave it for now. We're just gonna kind of remove it from the plugin and make it go from there. So the first thing right now is to make this compile with this crap I removed, or make that happen. Oh, did this not make it to Ibis? I don't know if this made it to Ibis. Oh yeah, Ibis source parts, that did make it. Okay. I don't think there's anything there. What's up, Mr. Slater? Why are you being so noisy? Okay, good. Source.ch. Also, I wasn't sure I was going to stream tonight because there's a hockey game, but I didn't end up going, so I've got it on in the background. My guys are winning. But it's under the second, or whatever. It's second. We're at second intermission right now. Did formatting get into here? Yes. Formatting.ch. What are you doing, mister? Besides making all sorts of noise. It's in constants. Yeah, a lot of that's going to go away. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Do we need a lookup for this, maybe? I don't know, let's find where it is right now. Alright, oh, I need that Mason file. V3 Mason. Let's go and play something, Saxman. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I needed that file, damn it. Alright, capabilities gone, formatting gone, message gone, source gone. We're gonna need to get rid of Sassel too. So much of this went to the library, and that was precisely the point, right? Okay, so starting from here, does it compile? I know it doesn't, but how badly does it fail? That is the question. Okay. Poorly is the answer. Yep, okay. Connection.h. Yeah, the connection stuff's gonna have a whole bunch of fun stuff. But, let's start there, I guess. Nope, it's nothing. V3 connection.h. Oh, we started some of this. But yeah, these two are gone. Connection register, that one's good. The CTCP stuff is going to get put into IBIS 2. That's going to be on the client. So we got get client. Oh, it was just header file, so this might be better now. Connection.c is pulling formatting. V3 connection.c. Format is gone. We need IBIS in here. IBIS formatting strip. Yep, a whole bunch of other crap. Yep, it's gonna be good times, good times. This should have happened 413. Unless I deleted it. I might have deleted it on accident. I think I deleted it on accident. Yay! No, I didn't delete it. What the hell is this talking about? Okay, what do we do here? Oh, we say registration's done. There's more that's gonna have to happen here too, which is why I want that stupid parser thing. I don't want to spend a whole other fucking day on it. Right? On the expect stream. I'd feel a lot more comfortable if it existed, but it's just, ugh. So much BS, man. Like, I'm on, like, the 4th design of it. And it hasn't worked because of assumptions in glib. Or assumptions I had about glib. It's just like, dude. Like, I think those assumptions are all done now, but Although some of this seems like a little much here. Slater, what? For fuck's sake. Can you guys hear him? Just over. Talking away. Dude, stop scratching the fucking wall. What's the beef? What's the beef? Oh, you want to bite me? Aw. And out comes Big Boy. Oh. Yeah, he's, yeah. He's being so annoying right now. It doesn't help that I'm really tired. So it's just like, oh my god, dude, what do you want? Alright, so... Where... I just want... Actually... Okay, so... That call... Oh, yeah, I'll look at the diff. I was in the diff. So after we got our connection, we set up the parser, all that nonsense. Alright, well, where are we with Ibis for this part? Either way, we need to get this done. This part done. Okay, so this would have to go on top of move. Actually, this doesn't have to go anywhere. This can just go right on default. Oh. Alright, fine. So there's a little bit more logic to this, and it's based off of this. But after we connect, we need to start the capabilities. So client.c. Alright, so this part in start, or so we call it client start. Client start here. Right now we just kind of cheated and said we're connected. We don't really want to do that though, but that's okay. So, because like we're not in a anybody can do anything state yet. So what we need to do is finish or start up. This is where it gets weird and crappy because we don't have a username and password. Or we don't have a nick. We don't have a password. We don't have any of that stuff yet. Okay, hold on. So before we do that, let's do the other fun part that we need to do and add a nick and a backup nick. Let's start with that, right? Okay, but yeah, we're gonna stack these. Whatever. The raw message thing doesn't matter. That's easy. It can be done separately. But that got rid of this here. If I didn't do this, we would have had a merge conflict. So prop nick, prop alt nick, car star nick, car star alt nick. I don't think we ever have had the option for people to set a secondary nick, their alt nick, right? I don't know why we haven't. Yeah, so like Pidgin 2, right? This is kind of shitty. Right, you get your username, which is your nick. And then... Yep, just good luck on your alt nick. Yep. So, we're going to build that into Ibis so people can actually control that, because... I don't know, it's kind of handy, don't you think? Oh, these are sorted, aren't they? Oh no, yeah, they are still. Oh, alt nick isn't. Alright, so whatever, that can be there. Oh, this cat is driving me nuts. That's probably, yeah, that should be fine. I was like, I wonder if the order of the property enum, if changing that breaks ABI, and I don't think it does. Because the properties are looked up by their name during like signal connection and shit, right? Because you give a name. But we emit it this way, so that's probably fine, I think. I don't know. Anyways. Case prop alt nick G value set string value ibis client get alt nick. You think I should make it say alternative or alt? I think alt's probably fine. Oh, that's a problem. Wait, what? Oh, I was reading cancelable as capabilities, and then I saw capabilities, and I was like, what the hell? It was client alt nick. Why? Coming up. No, you don't know. Give him a minute, cause he's indecisive. Come on up. Come on, you're fine. Alright, I don't think he's coming. I'm just gonna sit here and be annoying for a while. The alternative nick to use if the primary or if property at client dot nick is already in use. Sure. Properties prop alt nick g param spec string alt nick the alternative nick to use no g param read write static strings. Yep. Do the same thing for the normal nick. The primary nick to use. If the server tells us this nick is in use, alt nick will be attempted. An attempt to use will be made. There we go. There's a little bit better. Oh, also, how's it going, Dan White? Welcome, welcome. I'm guessing you've been lurking since it was your first time chat, but you know what Slater sounds like. Or it's because I said Slater. Whatever, either way. Not to put you on the spot, even though I just did, sorry. Okay, that's easy peasy. Then we need const star if is client get Nick, if is client star client G return valid fail client is client simple man, you see cat emote, you use cat emote. All right, fair enough. At that point, if the alternative or secondary, whatever you're gonna call it, is in use, we'll just disconnect. Or we'll whatever, we'll give up on the connection attempt, right? We could like try to modify it and make it work, but that like you run into confusion, stuff like that. I think the spec has a thing on this, but I don't remember. Like a recommendation for it. Yeah, the monitor. Nick. If the server receives a nick command from a client where the desired nickname is already in use on the network, it should issue an error nickname in use numeric and ignore the nick command. If the server does not accept the new nickname supplied by the client as valid, for instance, you can vet whatever, it should error Air one what? Oh, erroneous nickname. There you go. The difference an underscore would make in these things, right? Mail digits is first character. Server's mail out extra characters along with the server did not receive the nickname parameter with a nick command. It should issue an error, no nickname given numeric, and ignore the nick command. The nick message must be sent from the server to clients to acknowledge the nick command was successful and inform other clients about the change in nickname. In most cases, source of the message will be the old nickname of those who've changed their nickname. Okay, there's a part where this talks about it for registration. This is just about like general use. Users only during that. Let's go backwards. It's capability negotiation, feature advertisements. All right. The nick and user commands are used to set the user's nickname, username, and real name unless registration is suspended by a cap negotiation. These commands will end the registration process. The client. This might be in 1459. Yeah, either way, like during connection, we're gonna try your yes, definitely. Like during registration, we're gonna try your two nicks. If we can't get that, we're just gonna give up and say, hey, your nicknames are in use, right? I think historically Pidgin 2 and Game and everything before that would just like tack a number on the end, but that's shitty because then it's like, what the hell's your username, right? And that's hard to keep track of and stuff like that. In this case, it's just like, nope, right? You get a real clear, hey, that nickname's in use. Sorry, right? Like, give us a new one, and we'll go from there. Like in theory, we could do like a whole list of alternative nicknames, but that's too far, right? It was client set nick. Clients are client. const car start. G return if fail is client. G return if fail if a stir is empty. Then if G set stir I'm so glad this thing exists now. Or it's existed for a while. I'm so glad I know it exists now. G object notified by pspec. G obj client properties prop nick. Alright. Easy peasy. Oh hell yeah, we just scored again. So we're in the second round of the playoffs. We're down again, where my team is down one goal or one game to whatever. It's game 2 of this series. They're down a game. They lost the first one, but they are currently up 4-0 in the third period now. So they're doing good. Oh, great. Extra random period. I have to go get the other one. Sweet, that still fits too. Awesome. Where's the other one? Not far away. Okay, cool. We gotta put some prototypes in the header file. Client.h. Ibis client. Oh, that's nope. Alt client the instance. I suppose you can null. We'll let you null the this one, but it can't be empty. How do I want to do this? I guess we can do it this way, right? So it can't be equal to null, but then right, so then G return, or we should be able to do this, alright. If either one of these fails, right, Nick 0 is not equal to null terminator. I think that's right. So if it's null, this will fail. If it's not null, it'll hit the OR. And then Nick should be not null, so we won't segfault. And then we can check if the, yeah, I think that's right. And that's just because, like, we'll let you null out this one. We're gonna the alternative Nick to use. Although maybe the client should require the Nick at startup. Well, part of the connect, we will verify that you have a nickname, and if you don't, we'll return error. To use in the event that property at client Nick is already in use. Returns. I don't have to do transfer. We can say nullable. The alternative Nick. Guys! Alright, I'm gonna give Slater a minute to calm down before I let him downstairs, but he just took a bunch of swats at Big Boy's head. These fucking cats, I swear. If his client set alt Nick client instance alt Nick nullable the new alternative Nick So let's see, alternative Nick of at client to alt Nick. Yep. Slater just tends to get shitty with Big Way when he wants to go downstairs, but he was just downstairs at the beginning of the stream, so. So how's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, we're just gonna copy the same ones. There's no sense in retyping all of this when I can just copy paste. So this one is not nullable. A new Nick. This cannot. This also is not nullable. Nick. It's the Nick. Sure. Kindergarten Kitten, thank you for the 62 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? You're having a busy few weeks. That's is that a good thing or a bad thing? Uh-oh. Oh, both? Yeah, I know that feeling. I might have a very busy weekend myself. So there, you see the RIP SMF, which would be this way to me. No, this way. They're doing a thing in San Francisco on Saturday, and I want to go, but I need to figure out how I'm gonna make that happen. And right now, I don't know how I'm gonna make that happen. So I might be like flying in Saturday morning, going to the event, and then leaving right away. Because if I can avoid having a hotel, that would be cool. But flying 4 hours one way at least, and then 4 hours back in the same day is, ooh, I've done it before, but it wipes you out. Let me tell you. Actually, last time it was like 36 hours. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't. I got into San Francisco late Sunday night. I had a job interview Monday morning at like 10 o'clock. And then I was back on the plane by like 4 or something. And I was home at like 10 o'clock. Well, I'm going for... they're calling it a celebration of life. It's, you know, a get-together for a friend that died. So that's why it's worth going. That's the entire reason to go. The problem is I haven't found a cat sitter yet. That's the biggest problem. So if I can avoid getting a hotel, cool. It just means I'm going to be on a plane for somewhere between 8 to 10 hours that day. Which that's the bummer part. Like if I had a cat sitter, sweet. I could stay the night, but I don't right now. So, anyways, speaking of the cats. Ugh. What you want? You need to go upstairs? cat didn't even go downstairs. I just realized. Are you who I think you are? Paul? You're in Milwaukee, yeah? You'd overnight if that's an option rather than having to fly there and back in the same day. Okay, cool. The problem is my cats don't get along, as you know, as I'm talking about them fighting, which means that most of the time they have to be separated unless you know someone's around. The other problem is Slater has to get an inhaler every day. Yeah, I all of a sudden your name just clicked for me, and I was like, oh, yep. Oh, who's messaged me here? Would I like a resume review? No. Yeah, we're. Oh, why are we not connected? Sure, whatever. There. Paul has a verification on their profile. Add yours to what? Whatever. I'll worry about that later. But yeah, like the problem is the cats aren't just like, oh yeah, just come over and play with the cats for a little while. It's like, yeah, like you gotta let Big Boy out for a little while. He's gotta roam. He's not allowed in the basement. Slater is. Slater's gonna be an asshole the entire time Big Boy's out. I can do Big Boy's eardrops around so nobody else would have to do them, but Slater's inhaler's a problem, especially if he has an attack. But that said, I can call up the vet and instead get some prednisone that can be crushed up and put into his food. It's not simple, is my point. If it was simple, it wouldn't be that hard to find a cat sitter. There's a cat sitting service or something, I forget what it's called, that I started looking at. But I haven't looked at them enough yet, because like I'm trying to go to Guadac in July, but that's problematic. So this celebration of life that's on Saturday, the actual funeral isn't until July. He's being cremated and everything, so it's just internment. No, not internment. That's totally different. What the hell is it called? I think it's entombment. And that's happening in July during Guadac. So it's just like, oh, man. Like going to the celebration of life would be a much better thing anyways, because I'm gonna know more people there, you know, we're gonna be sharing stories and stuff like that. So yeah, no, I forget what app I was looking at, but like they even possibly do like overnights and stuff with the cats. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Not that I'm necessarily like, I don't know if that's at your house or their house or what, but yeah. Also, Paul, did you see the announcement for Hack and Tell? Next one's scheduled for June 8th. And then I don't know if you're interested. I've been, me and Wolfgang have been hosting a social at the 3rd Street Market Hall, which shit, I gotta post that. We're gonna be doing another one, not this Friday, but next Friday during lunch. But yeah. What am I building right now? So Ibis is a new... So, the short story is an IRC library. The long story is I started building this IRC library as the Twitch protocol plugin for Pidgin 3. Then I converted that to work on Pidgin 2. And then I decided that this should go into the IRCv3 protocol plugin in Pidgin 3, and the Twitch protocol plugin should subclass that. Then we found out that that was really hard, not going to work right. So now we took all the IRC stuff out and we put it into its own library. So we're trying to finish getting it to the point where I can start using it in the IRCv3 protocol plugin on Pidgin 3. So, yeah. So it's just a little complicated. That's all. Default G object warning valid property ID param ID PSPC. Okay. And what are you talking about? You didn't shoot Betty? Cross mobile development, I get to do it normal. Yeah. I mean, this is C with objects. But so like the IBIS docs are up on I still got a lot to go. There's no like example whatever how to use it kind of thing because we're still kind of hashing some of that out. But basically the gist of it is you create a client object, go figure, right? Then you call connect on it. Or if you have your own IO stream for connection or something, you can call client start directly. The intent is to use this with the unit test. So the difference between start and connect is that connect, you give it a host name and a port, and whether or not you want TLS and you have a proxy, you give it all that stuff, and then it'll start doing that stuff. Whereas start literally just takes a stream and then starts processing it, right? And then it'll go. And then what happens is to get messages and stuff like that, you get cats in your way. Fine, take the arm. I'm talking anyways. So there's a signal here on the client that specifies a message. So you get the client back itself, the command, the IRC command that was there. I didn't put gcar in here, did I? Oh shit, I gotta fix that if I did. And then you get an IBIS message object, which has everything about the message, then whatever data you pass to the callback handler when you created it. I need to look at this. Did I put this in as gcar? Oh no, this is gonna be in the signal. Yeah, I definitely did not put gcar there. Because, yeah, that's interesting. I guess it's from GObject introspection. But yeah, so basically, this IBIS library started as all the code that we had in the IRC-v3 protocol plugin, but then we've made some adjustments like since then. So previously, this message signal didn't exist. What would happen was there was a parser object that had a big hash table for yes, exactly, Euro. There was a big hash table that had a link of the IRC commands and then function pointers of who's going to handle that command. The problem with that is function pointers aren't compatible with language bindings. So since this is, you know, a standalone library and it will work with other languages, we probably shouldn't do that. So we moved to the signal. But like we still haven't integrated SASL into this yet for authentication. I've got a couple ideas on how to do it, but we haven't done it yet. And I'm also still fighting with the idea of should we keep login credentials around in memory or not? And I'm leaning towards no, but part of me wants to say yeah, but we weren't doing that in the Pidgin in the Purple 3 implementation or anything, so it's kind of could go either way. But I think we're gonna eventually just say nope, we're not gonna do it there, and call it that way. I just love only having one hand to stream with. Did I? Oh, okay, I didn't put the underscore in the name. Yep, okay. Scroll! Damn it. I am not good at left-handed mouse. Or much of non-dominant hand entirely. Underscore, good. If anyone's wondering why I'm typing with one hand, here's the answer. Look at the cat cam, and now watch what happens when I move my arm. Yeah, now you're stuck too, good. Don't look at me, you're the one that's stuck. Go trim your nails. Oh, okay, yep. I just realized one of the other ones. The funny part is he does this for a while, and then he'll stop for like months, and he won't do this. He's so freaking funny about it. Nope, we need to get to the actual getters and setters. Oh! Okay, yeah, alt nick is totally nullable. Oh, actually, yeah, this one's supposed to say alt nick. Like a beat nick, it's an alt nick. I don't know. Okay, that should be okay. Let's make sure I didn't make any weird mistakes over here. That looks okay. What? Who needs kids when you have pets that just yell all the time? Oh, okay, we didn't use... No, okay, we gotta fix that 501, and then I never set up set property. Sweet, we're like right here. P-Specca. Since I copy pasted... Yeah. Okay, and now we gotta go find client init. Which is right here. What, dude? I can't use the i3 bindings because I only have one Windows key on this keyboard and the arrow keys are way on the other. My hand cannot stretch that far. What, you want this hand? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, you got it. Yep. Uh-huh. And now you're just going to step right over and go to the next one. Oh, you're actually staying here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep, okay, bye. Okay, cool. Trackball could come in handy for virtual hours. I haven't used a trackball since, oh god, I had a 486 laptop that had the trackball like up by the screen with the buttons on the back. And like it was a 486 laptop. That's the last time I've used a trackball. I've tried to use one since then, and on my setup it's just it's just too much. Right, because my setup looks like this. So, yeah, using a trackball to get through that is not great. I mean, I use the keyboard to get through a lot of it, right? Like at least to get to the right monitor. But yeah, I don't know. Green wall versus green screen. This is a green screen for me. I have a track in the ceiling. Which actually I have a new track I need to put up. I've had it for like 2 months and I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I've never done the green screen or green wall myself because like I'd have to paint a door and shit green. But everybody I talked to that's done it has been like, don't. You're like, because you have to look at that green wall all the time. And since I have mine on a track, I can just push it off to the side and it's gone, right? Are you looking to get into streaming? Did I say screaming? I meant to say streaming, but I think it came out as screaming. What do you do for a living? I'm a screamer. If it's green screen on a roller thing hanging from... Yeah, that's what I have too, right? It's a little glider things on a track. The new one I bought, so like this one is... It's 10 feet long. No, is it 10? No, I think it's 8 feet. It's 8 or 10, I don't remember. But it came in 2 pieces. And like I didn't get them quite aligned. So the rollers have a hard time transitioning between. So instead of pushing it off to the side, most of the time it sits in the middle, which is not a huge deal for me with the way this room is set up. But the new one I got, it's a flexible, so it's one 10-foot section, but it's flexible and like you can curve it and stuff. And I just need to set it up and do it, but yeah. You did stream for a while, but you haven't been in a year. Used to use custom PVC pipe frame for your oversized green screen. See what it sounds like? Yeah. It helps a lot. I don't know you used to stream. Really? I will give you a follow then. There you go. Oh, I think your Twitch account is older than mine. Mine's not super old. Let's see. That's random gibberish, so I can click my name to see when my account was created. Yeah, June 2016. You got me beat by 3 years. But I've been subscribed to my stream for 83 months. I've been streaming too freaking long. Too long! Okay. I don't know what that's about, but okay. Oh, it's from A-Randar. I don't really care. Okay, we have to update the unit test for this. That's not what I meant to do at all. Control P, test client. Dude, seriously, are you about done? Oh, we don't have any tests for the client. Well, that's fun. We should probably build some for this. Since you watched League of Legends games when you were in high school? Oh, man. You were in high school in 2013? Oh, like, I knew you were younger than me, but I didn't realize how much younger. In 2013, I was out of high school for 13 years. Yeah. And in a couple months, Pidgin will officially have become my life's work, because in about July it'll be 21 years since I started working on Pidgin, and I will be 42 this year. So I think when you've been working on something for half your life, it officially becomes your life's work at that point, right? I think that's like the de facto definition of it. Unless anybody disagrees with that. Has good reason. That's a masterwork. One of your mentors has been working at the company for more years than you've been alive. Oh, God. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it kind of happens, right? But yeah. Thread on Slack. That one. Oh, okay. All right. We are landing 3186. This is a stupid one. It just fixes license headers. When I was doing stuff last night before I started streaming, I noticed some of the IBIS stuff. I didn't remove lines that said purple in them when I initially imported them, right? So I started with that, and then I realized that they didn't all have this blurb. So then I went and put the blurb in everywhere. So easy pull request, nothing major. I just got approved. So okay. Phase must be push. Yeah, no bug for that. Okay. Close that. Go over here, pull this. Pull this, pull that. Do whatever. I don't remember what I named this branch. License headers. HE prune minus R, license headers minus that stuff. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're on raw message right now. The license headers don't matter. I'm not gonna worry about rebasing. But yeah, so we're gonna build a unit test for the client here real quick to start this stuff. That'll make stuff easier when we actually have the expect stream. Yeah. All right. Oh, I think, yeah, okay. I was like, I thought we had tests for this, and I think the thing is I started tests for it, and then I threw everything away. Because I was like, oh yeah, we can't do this yet. But we can write some simple tests to make sure that we require a nick and stuff like that. Yeah. All right. Save this as test client. Not client. Client.c. There we go. Okie doke. Then a Mason file. Okay. Ibis client. We're just gonna start with properties. Client properties. This is a simple unit test. We just make sure that the properties work. Oh shit, Grand Rapids has scored 2 goals since I last looked, but there's only a minute left in the game. They pulled their goalie. Sorry, I'm distracted for a minute. Oh, come on. Yes! Empty netter. 5-2. Series tied. There's 59 seconds left, and it's a 3-goal gap. Pretty safe to say the Admirals won. So I have this dream that one day I'll be able to go to an Admirals game on my birthday. My birthday is June 2nd. If they're playing in June 2nd, they should be in the finals. So, yeah. That's the idea. Ibs client equals null. G assert finalize object clients. Client equals G object new Ibis type client null. We're just gonna make sure this works right away. G assert not reached. Again, for anybody that's never seen me put an assertion to not reach the end of my unit test, that is purely to make sure that the unit test made it to where it's supposed to go. Right. Like, it made it to the end. That's what I needed and wanted it to do. Oh, come on. That's almost got another goal with the goalie back in. Alright, right, so... Oh, I didn't do test minus V. My bad. Just burning the clock. Sweet. What? How did this fail? What? Did I not save or something? Yeah, weak pointer should be null. There's so what this does is it adds a weak reference. What happens with a weak reference is, or a weak pointer is, you can set a variable to, or an address to be flipped to null when something happens, or when it gets unrefed and it gets destroyed. And so that's what it's doing, right? So it's this is adding a weak ref, then it's unreferencing the client, and then it's making sure that that this pointer is then null. But this shouldn't fail. Like, there was nothing else here. Nothing should have kept this open. Alright, well, let's start with this. Alt-Nick. Nick 1. Nick. Carsar. Alt-Nick is null. Carsar Nick equals null. The way we write these unit tests is we do this, then we say G object get G object client alt-nick nick null. So what's going to happen with all this is the G object new is going to call anything. It's going to eventually end up in the set property. Right, so right now we only have 2 things that are writable. That's fine. That's the 2 we're passing in, right? But then the G object get is going to end up calling this thing, which calls our normal getters, right? So we're just testing as much of the code as we want, or as much of the code as we can. So that's why these tests are built this way in particular. Okay, should be able to pull out the cancelable, the capabilities. connected should be false, and air should be null. Yeah, okay. But we'll get to those in a second. We need to figure out why we're here, or why we're getting what we are, but let's just do the rest of this real quick. G assert compare string alt nick, comma nick1. When we use get, we get new copies of everything, so we have to free them. And then we typically use gclear pointer, so that way we can't accidentally reuse that in the test, because this gclear pointer is, if this is not null, or whatever, if this address is not null, it's going to call free on it, and then it's going to null out the variable, the pointer. So assert compare stir nick equals nick g clear pointer nick g free, and then hopefully for whatever reason the weak pointer will have worked this time. No, what in the fuck, man? Oh. I just realized what it is. When do we create the capabilities? Right, shit, that has to be there. So the problem is capabilities, as you can see, takes the client. That's a problem. So we have a circular reference here, and I don't have a way to break it right now. And calling this in dispose won't make a difference. Like, dispose is supposed to do that, but like this, I don't understand how dispose is supposed to work. They describe it that way, but it totally doesn't make sense at the same time. Alright, so they say dispose. The dispose function is supposed to drop all references to other objects, but keep the instance otherwise intact, so that the client method invocations still work. It may be run multiple times due to reference loops before returning. Dispose should chain up to the dispose method of the parent class. Like, I guess we could call it ourselves. No, we can't. Like, and it's only called when it's finalizing. So like, I don't understand how this is supposed to break reference loops, because it can't, right? The other thing we can do is, well, okay, we'll work around this for now, and then we'll figure out the better way to do it later. What we might end up doing is tell people to connect to the capabilities, the notify signal for capabilities, and then use that to register their negotiation stuff. It's like we wouldn't create that until we have a connection, but that might slow down connections a little bit, which would be silly. Yeah, I don't know. For right now, we can just G-clear object. We can't use G-assert finalize object because client has a circular reference between, or because there is a circular reference, it's not going to fit, reference between the client and its capabilities object. Okay. Once we figure out how to break that, then we're free. So now the unit test should die at my code should not be reached. Cool, 55. All right, so the Knicks work, that's all good, but we want to grab the cancelable. Cancelable star cancelable equals null. G error star error equals null, and then the other property was connected. Oh, and the capabilities. So we got cancelable, capabilities, and connected. Connected's a bool. Yes. Connected's still going to be false. It's fine. We're just making sure we can read and all those code paths actually work right. Right, so then we're going to say connected, cancelable, capabilities, and then error. All right, so we got alt nick, then we g assert true. G is cancelable. G object or G clear object. Cancelable. G assert true. Ibis is capabilities. G clear object. Capabilities. G assert false. I guess connected. We never called connected, so it's fine. And then G assert null error. This is just, you know, making sure, or we can say G assert no error. We're just making sure our stuff is what we expect it to be, right? Our getters gave us values that they should have, and if we get any warnings or anything, yeah, so we're just exercising it. Do we not? I thought we generated our own cancelable. I guess we don't. Oh, we created a new cancelable at connect. Okay. Right, so this is where I'm thinking we would put capabilities too, but I don't necessarily want to put it in here because it's a little harder to deal with. Okay. Again, that's just, you know, even though we're not, it doesn't look like we're doing anything there, we're actually exercising the whole code path. What does client new take? Just taking the parameters. So there's not really a whole lot of value in testing this because, and there shouldn't be, right? Your new method shouldn't be doing anything major that your other stuff isn't. Yep. And we have this exact code on the other side, so this is fine for now. All right. As I was waiting for the tab complete to finish, I looked up at the game and it's like, oh, yeah, it's done. Okay. She branch. Yeah, so we don't. Oh, there's that problem. So we should probably do that right away. So there's a distinction between a user's account password and a server password. A user's account password happens during registration and, you know, is how to authenticate the user. Now, there's also password protecting for servers, and it is possible for a connection to have both. But yeah, we should, okay. I think we'll put that in, like, I don't want to put that in as a property because we shouldn't be able to read that when it comes out, right? we only use it as like one of the first commands to the server. Actually, well, yeah, I think you have to do it before ls even. Although I don't think we're doing that right now. But yeah, we only use it once, and then if you get disconnected, it's up to the client to give it to the up to whoever the consumer of Ibis to set it again. So we should do that either during or just before we do the Sassel stuff. Because what's going to happen is we're going to put that in this as property or as parameters into the start method, but they should also be in the connect method. But then it's going to get a little goofy to move those around, but it'll be okay. Issue branch, Nick properties. Add Nick and alt Nick properties to Ibis clients. Did we? Hold on. What do we use for the user command here? So we need ident name and real name. I'm like, we should just do all these properties at once because I need both of these for registration. So what happens is you say Nick, then whatever your Nick is, and then right after that you send user ident name 0. This field got ignored. I forgot what it used to be. This field also got ignored, but these are like the recommended values now. And then whatever real name the user gave us. I think you have to have some sort of a real name. Yeah. So, like, if we didn't get a real name, then we fall back to the nick and everything. We should do this right away. This is fine. We'll commit this, and then we'll go ahead and add the additional properties. So we want... What is this? I think the spec explicitly calls it ident name. Oh, they call it username. Oh, right. Okay, this is where it gets confusing with Pidgin, because Pidgin everything is a username. I want to make the default username field go the fuck away, because a lot of the times you don't necessarily use it, right? And I want to give accounts names, right, so that users can name accounts, rather than it being our setup, and that'll get rid of user splits and a whole bunch of other stuff that's not quite ready to be done yet. But actually, I think we can do now. We might be able to. Anyways, yeah. Alright, so we need username and real name are the next two properties we got to plop in here. But that's easy peasy, not a big deal. Here, let's red green it, right? Is username and real name. Car star real name equals null. Car star username equals null. Real name, username, real name, username, G assert comparator, real name equals, real name, G clear pointer, real name, G free, G assert compare string, username equals username, G clear pointer, username, comma, G free. So of course we are going to fail right now. That's fine. Right, that's the whole point of red green testing. Yeah. So if his client has no proper name, real name. Sweet. So now we can go fix that. Alright, so prop real name, prop username. Car star real name, car star username. Again, a lot of boilerplate, but it's okay. g values set string value of this client get real name. Okay. Same deal here. We're going to cheat though. I don't know why it didn't cheat before. Yep. Real name, the real name to use when sending the user command. Real name, the real name to use, sure. That's fine. Username. Username. All right. Real name can 100% be empty. But this is going to be the same setup as the altnick. So, fail if real name is not equal to null or real name 0 is not equal to that. Oh, we didn't test those. There's a bunch of stuff we're just going to put in the test that I forgot. Oh, I missed this one. Okay. That looks good. Same thing for username. It's copy from altnick. That already has all the stuff I actually need. Real name. The new real name. So that's the real name to use when sending the user command. Should probably do that. Gets the real name being used when sending the user command. Okay. Yeah, that is nullable. This is also nullable. What I should have done is this. Let's do one of them and then copy that because the verbiage is much better on the new one and I don't want to have to go do it again. Yep, alright, there you go. What we're going to do is what exactly did we do here? We did... Oh, yeah. So we're gonna add a property here. That's gonna be a little silly, but it's okay. We're gonna build this into the client to make this do this by default, and that's fine. Let's make this easier. What we're gonna do is say, if this is null, the value of property at client colon Nick will be returned. Yeah. So these can no longer return nullable. Okay. So this is kind of a misnomer. If you get to one of these where we're returning null like this, it's in a bad state. So if client username is not equal to null, return client username, otherwise return client Nick. If client real name is not equal to null, return client real name. This is just going to help us when we write the command to do the right thing. And that also means that when other people can look at this value and they know what the command's going to do. Right? That's the idea. What? Validate pspec to install. What did I mess up? Something in client or in class init. Prop username, prop real name. That should be fine. Where are we? 397. Fucking great, yeah. There was no warnings or anything? I don't think there was. Nope. These kind of errors are always a fucking bummer to find. Oh, dumbass, I didn't install the properties yet. That's the, no. Yeah, like prop real name, prop username. These are here. What the hell's the problem? Prop Nick, air, connected, capabilities, cancelable, alt Nick. Those all seem fine. Wait, where's cancelable and capabilities? Did I accidentally delete these somehow? No, cancelable. What the fuck? I wish this would at least tell you what name. Oh no, it doesn't know. Because it thinks it's bad. I don't understand what the fuck the problem is. Why is this new? Is this, like, I didn't type that this time. Why is this new? Fuck. That's why. Okay, that's the problem. It was there twice. All right, and again, to make sure we made it to the end, G assert not reached. Cool. We made it to the end. All right, so now we've got everything we need for basic registration on any IRC network. We don't have password yet, that's okay. But for public networks, this has all the properties we need so that we can actually do registration. Yeah. All right. Oh, we were going to do some minor tests with, oh, I guess the name is correct. Gtest, assert, or gtest, add func. All right, hold on, let's do this first. Save what we have. Yay! Okay. Now, gtest, add func, /ibis, client, alt, nick, null. Ibis, client, alt, nick, null. Void. Ibis client star client equals null. Client equals ibis client new. Yeah. Oh, like, should we set it and then set it to null and make sure it nulls it out? But, that... Yeah, fuck it, let's do it that way. Const car star alt nick equals null. Ibis client set alt nick client alt alt nick equals ibis client get alt nick client g assert compare stir alt nick comma alt ibis client set alt nick client null alt nick equals ibis client get alt nick client g assert null alt nick g clear object client g assert not reached. I forgot we should run this under Valgrind as well. That should be the not reached. No, what? We segfaulted. Where do we segfault? Oh, I think I know what we did. We're gonna segfault on that. That's supposed to be an and? I think it's supposed to be and. So if either one of those fails, then we get the hell out of Dodge. Why can I never get the fucking logic right on this? G-Air does this a lot of the time. G file input stream.c finish. Oh no, this is different. This isn't gonna give me what I want. Oh no, it should give me something similar. No, they just pass it on to GTAS property. Fine. God damn it. Fine. Propagate error. Oh, that one had it. That one had it. No, where'd it go? I just saw it. I lost it. Whatever. Error. Oh, it's error equals no. Okay, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. So alt neck equals that or this. That's a problem. Okay. And then we got the same problem with real name equals null. And okay, there we go. Like, it really messes with me because you're negating it already. So you get this weird combination of like, all right, well, if it's not null, it has to match this thing, but we can allow null too. But we have to do it all while negating the whole thing, and I don't know, I just struggle with it. But it's okay. We got it. Okay. And then static void test ibis client alt nick empty void if g test subprocess ibis client start client equals null client equals ibis client new ibis client set alt nick client g clear object client g test trap subprocess null 0 something like that. Yeah. Does test flags have a default now? It might. Since 2.74. Alright, and then we've got G something, assert standard error. I got more than I bargained for there. G test trap, assert standard error star. It's gonna be alt nick 0 not equal to slash 0 star 1. G test add func ibis client alt nick. I'm not going to test the normal stuff because that's already done via the properties test. Failed to match that. Right, yeah, so we got this. It failed because I put a 1 at the end purposely to make sure that we could see the whole error. So now when I get rid of the 1, the test should magically start passing. Yay! 0 bytes lost. Good. Some other bullshit here, which in threads, which is because the sub process stuff. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. That's intentional. The test dies early, and it leaves memory when it crashes. So or when it exits early, whatever you want to call it. All right, so now we need to do the same thing with real name and username. Client. Real name, no. Real name, I should have multi-cursored. Real name. Again, force that to fail. Set real name, that goes to empty. This needs to be real name. Okay. Oh, I could have done that. Whatever. Real name, empty. Yep, good. It failed where I expected it to because I forced it to. Sweet. And then again with the username. And then we're good to go. Oh, and we have to do something for oh damn. The neck and checking that it is set when we try to connect. Not reached. Couldn't match. Ooh. So yeah, like yesterday, someone in here asking how often I write unit tests. I'm like, as much as I can. Right? Oh, I have the wrong parameter for this. And it's just like, yep, we verified it does the right thing. It does what we intended it to do. That is awesome. Timeout is supposed to be 0. Yeah, I guess we've been using 0 for that. But yeah, like, you know, we can test all this. We make sure it's doing all we're trying to do so that when we go and integrate it, we're not playing find and squat. We're not playing find the bug while we're trying to do integration, right? Like, okay, well, where's the bug exist? Who broke it, right? Like, we know this site's good. Makes things so much easier. Higher cost up front makes things easier long run. Fucking hell. Alright, you found 2 issues on that one? Okay. Both grammatical. Lovely. Alright, we're just gonna do this real quick. We still want to go back and we gotta do the nick verification thing, but that's okay. I have some updates to do on another pull request here. What did, where's the, okay. That might be on the first line. This is move parsing the message. Delete it. Delete it. Like, not sure how we got there, but okay. Because it should have just been license headers, but whatever. Okay. Then message.c we had 527. Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, it's there. It's just, it's hard to see, but it's there. Good catch. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Alright, and then crap. 549. So let us get the parameters and call the handler. Right. This doesn't even make sense anymore. We don't call the handler here. Create the message. Alright, I think that's good now. Q-Logic, do you want to review that? Changes. I deleted the comment and reworded one of the other ones because they didn't make sense anymore. Okay, no bites. We are on that. I see check and dash amend. Oh no! Post minus R. This is 3187. Rebase and address issues. So we got rid of that space. Yep. And we deleted that, or we rechanged that to just say so we can create the message. For a second I thought I typed message wrong. Alright, we'll give that a second. Yeah, okay. We're gonna leave everything orphaned right now. That's okay. Because those ones are, I just need to rebase them. Actually, HE up. Nick properties, HE rebase minus D. What the hell is it? Move message parsing. Right. This one I want to rebase right away. Yeah. Oh, well. We're gonna. Okay. We're just gonna do that for the moment because the pull request is now approved. So we're gonna land that. I'm gonna then make sure this one's fine before I land it, and then we'll go from there. It was clean. Build ninja pull minus U default run ninja, that's fine. RBT land minus R 3187. You know, am I on like the same damn station? I don't know. I feel like there's only like 10 songs on the station. Where's the playlist here? I don't know. Whatever. Ninja Turtles. Alright, 3187 is landed. Was completed. Minus R, move, parsing to massive, and that's defaults. Okay. We need this guy. Oh no. Why? Oh, the CSS probably failed to load. Yeah, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Alright. Then we can go back to 3188. Over here, we're just going to make sure this works real quick. Issue up raw message. Rebase minus default. Keep branches. Okay, so we did get conflicts here. I'm not sure why we got conflicts, but we did. But it's the same conflict. Oh, because I moved this fucking line. That's a problem. Right, so this is... Okay, so this goes away. Yeah, and then it just becomes this. Like I said, I thought I changed this, and clearly I did. I just forgot what I did to change it. I'm not going to bother with I'm going to update the pull request, but I'm not going to worry about getting a approve or reship it. Because it's pretty straightforward, right? Not Ninja LG. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, okay. So, just that, turtles. Actually, let's just do a queen. And then a turtles. Okay, cool. RBT post minus star 3188, I believe. Yep. Alrighty. Rebased and fixed a merge conflict. That's just from the rebase. And yeah, so you can't even tell there's a change between these two, right? This is because of the rebase, but the this message isn't even on here. Like the code where we had the merge conflict isn't even on here, so right. Like it's here, but it's not in the last revision, so whatever, it's fine. Alright. We're gonna publish that and then we can land it right away. 3188. Ninja Turtles. One of the other ideas we might do to get around the expect stream issues right now is we can just throw together a shitty CLI, right? And just use that for testing. And I think that's what we might do just to get this going. So it'll just be, a test client that just, on the command line you specify your nickname, your alt nick, and the server to connect to. And then, optionally your real name and your ident, and then it'll just connect. And then it'll just show each message on a line. The problem is reading input to put that in. I don't want to pull in read line, but I suppose I could read standard in. Yeah, I don't know. We'll play with that. Who's the Deaf Shark? But how's it going, Nathir? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm the Deaf Shark? How am I a shark? What kind of shark am I? Is that a compliment or derogatory? Or an insult? I don't know. Oh, my hair! Ah! Got it. I don't even think about it. So that's why I'm like, what are you saying? I have no idea. Like, oh yes, my hair. My hair would do it. Yes, the fin. Sorry, long day and I'm tired. Logic escapes me sometimes. By sometimes I mean often. Me any type of shark I want. I don't know enough different sharks. Okay, I'll be the jaguar shark. If you know, you know. You gonna say tiger? So Jaguar shark is a fictional shark from the movie The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. If you have not seen that movie, you should see it because it's good. Balaha or something is how you say the IKEA shark. I'm not sure how to actually say it. I'm kind of guessing here. Yeah, I don't know how that's pronounced. Like, spelling it out doesn't matter because I don't know how to say that A. I'm American. We don't have umlauts and other accent marks. I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm just saying I don't know what the fuck they mean. KeepIamFreedom.org, ibis, rev. Pronounced Blaha? Okay. I'll try to remember that. No promises. Alright. We're back to here. That's good. We are all good here. I really gotta get to this op stuff too. HE up, Nick properties, rebase minus D, default, keep branches, Ninja Turtles. Oh, alright, so the thing we have to do here yet is determine where the Nick stuff is gonna go. Although we should probably do that elsewhere for now. So I don't think client connect or start has an error, and I don't want to add that into this mix yet. Yeah. Do we handle anything weird in there because of this? Oh no, we just drop everything off right away. Yeah. And then start, like, we could put an error on start, but that seems kind of silly. But, like, we really should validate the NIC before we start a connection. Like, oh, that's real dumb. Also, this is going to have to be smart enough to... well, we'll see how we do that. How we keep this up to date with the server. Sounds like a surfing word. Blah, dude. Yeah. All right. Add additional properties. ERT properties required for registration to IBIS clients. Cool. Yeah, the memory errors here, like I said before, this is because the program's actually crashing on us. That's intended. We want it to do that. I know it sounds silly, but yep, that's the case. There might be a better way to do that. Actually, hold on. What the hell is that thing? G test something assert. Set non-fatal exertions. Changes the behavior of the various G-assert macros. G-test assert expect a message and the various G-type trap assert macros to not abort the program, but instead call G-test fail and to continue. Yeah, I think this is actually what we want. I think this will fix this problem. So we're still getting the unsupported syscalls, but yeah, okay. Oh, no, we still have memory errors and G-chest. Oh, what the fuck? We only have one of them now, though, which is even weirder. Altnic empty. Why do we only get an Altnic empty? If we run it again... Altnic empty again. What the hell? 114. Wait, this is the same exact test for all of them. I don't understand. Just because it's just the first one? But no, that wouldn't make sense. But what if we do this? Nope. I don't get it, man. The tests are identical. Minus calling set altnic versus set real name, right? And then, you know, this parameter's changed too. Null 0G test unprocessed default. Wait, what are the other flags in there? G test flags. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Okay. Certainly annoying, okay, but so window manager is DWM. Awesome. This is i3. No, I don't use on my bash. I try to keep things as close to defaults as possible. I'm on way too many machines to keep them all in sync. And I'm not going to go create a dot file repository anywhere because that's just stupid. If anything, what I would do would be to create a Debian package and have a Debian repository and just have everything pull that, because that makes more sense than a dot file repo to me. But, yep. People do what they're gonna do. So, what the fuck is different about set altnic? Like, this is the exact same code as all the other shit, right? I'm sure it is. I don't know. I don't know what the hell Valgrind's complaining about. Right, I got nothing. All right. Oh, wait. Ah! Due to the way I wrote the tests, I masked the memory leak. Whoops. probably fix that. Not sure how we're gonna do that though. The fuck? How are we still possibly... What? I don't understand. Like, this is definitely missed, right? That's okay. But I don't understand why this is still failing. Oh, you know what we could do? We could put the nick in here to the new... Well, that kind of works. It kind of doesn't. I don't know. All right. This is 3189. I don't suppose anybody did like a glib read line, did they? That'd be cool. Ran the turtles and ran the client unit test under Valgrind. Client unit Valgrind. We're saying there's a potential leak in the alt-nick empty tests, but I'm not seeing it at all. Let's look at the diff. It's the alternative nick to use in the event that nick is already in use. Set alt nick. Yes, nick from client returns nick. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a little bit. You can't fix the sub-process leakers. Then why do I only get it in one of them? Right? Because, so what I did is I threw on GTest set non-fatal assertions, and I went from 3... Oh, no. So it's only... Like, I have the same thing 3 times, right? The same code 3 times, just calling a different method, right? And then checking for a different parameter. I only see it on this one. And actually, hold on. What happens when I comment out alt-nick? I didn't try that. Right, so make that test go away for a second. Okay, and now, okay, so whatever. It's something weird with the way they handle tests. So you get it on the first one and nothing else. So, okay, whatever. I'll fix up my comment here in a second. I should have tested that part. I thought moving them would be enough, but I should have commented it out. Like I just did, and that made it much more obvious. Ooh. Oh, this should probably not have a the in there. Class init. Okay. Oh. I was like, why'd this move? Because of that had space in it before. Which apparently everything was okay with, but like it didn't die on the documentation generation or anything, so, or on the doc check, so yeah. Relevant to use when sending these command. The value of yep. If this is null, the value of proc_nic will be returned. How do we want to handle that? Okay. I'm trying to think of how we're going to handle like set nick. So when you call set nick, if we're connected, we should send the nick command. But if that comes back as an error, we need to not set the new one, but we need to figure out how that's going to work anyways. So, oh, you know what? Does the error tell us that it failed? Oh no, I think we don't actually set the nick until that comes. Oh fuck, that's a whole other problem. We might have to use like change nick or something to do that. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, that might be the way to go. We'll see when we get there. The setter on nick might go away, and we might add a change nick, which will then try to send the command, and then when the server responds with a success, then we call set nick to change it. But we'll see. we got a lot of stuff to do before we get there. All right, those I'm not worried about. It's mostly the documentation because grammar is where I normally suck real bad. All right, and the tests are straightforward, and I'm confident in those. Okay. We need to check in, amend. Those ones are 3189, was it? Yes, and then we can update the thing. I wonder if we could suppress that that leak if we figure out exactly what it is. I mean, ideally we would fix that leak in glib, but in the meantime, I wonder if we could just suppress it. I understand there's potential leak, and but we've seen this before as it's in glib. Actually, it's not a bad idea to try to do that, but yeah, whatever. Okay. That's a glib. Read line library. Oh, that's gonna, yeah, that's gonna give me that stuff. Oh. Alright, cool. So the GNU readline library does a whole bunch of fancy stuff. And if we could do something like this in a glib TUI application, that would be amazing, but I don't think there's anything to do any of this. We could build one, but I don't want to do that. Although arguably, let's see, G input, how do you do standard in? Oh, that's gonna be a GIO channel. GIO channel, new standard in or something. New file. How do I, like, Unix isn't what I want, I don't think. Here's a new GIO channel with a given file descriptor. On Unix system, this works with plain files, pipes, and sockets. Lib read standard in. Oh, I think there's G input or something. G Unix input stream or Implements G input stream for reading from a Unix file descriptor, including asynchronous operations. File descriptor refers to socket or pipe. You'll use pull to do asynchronous I/O. If this is a regular file, it'll fall back to standard. Blah blah blah. Note that it belongs to Unix specific chat unless you have to use do. Standard in. Oh. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's not great by any means, but it's not bad. Right? So we'd create a G application that would run the main loop anyways, which is fine. I don't know. Do we want to try to build a little haphazard terminal client for Ibis? And that way we can test it here before we have to actually integrate it in Pidgin 3. Cause yeah, it's kind of a lot to do. All right, let's think on that for a minute. I have to go pee really bad. So I will be back in like a couple minutes. Depends if cats want to go downstairs, whatever. I'm gonna refresh my water too. All right, bye bye. All right, much better. The boys work intent. Now Biggie's here. Hi, coming up. Actually, I have to give him his eardrops tonight. I keep forgetting to do it. Okay. So, let's start building a little, silly Ibis command line client. The only problem is... let's see. Does anybody have, like... I don't want to pull Finchin for this, or GNT for this, because that'd be too much. Glib, command line, command line TUI? I don't know. No, I wanted glib in there. That's old hemp. Option parser. This is gonna be way more than I give a shit about. Yep. And probably none of this is going to apply. Coming up. We could just use end curses, right? I haven't done this in forever, and I never got good at it, so I don't I don't know what the fuck I'm doing mostly. Where's like getting started? Apparently, I mean, this is GNU, so there probably isn't. It's probably like, go look at the examples. The main thing I want is, I just want to have a status line that's always available, right? And then, the scroll back. That's all we need. From the Linux Journal. Oh boy, how old is this? I'm sure it's still valid. Oh, 2018. Linux Journal still around in 2018? What? What is this exactly? Doing Sierpinski's triangle in curses. Set 3 points that define a triangle. Randomly select point anywhere in XY. Then randomly select one of the triangle's points. Set the new XY to the midpoint between the previous and triangle and repeat. Okay. Yeah, whatever. That's. In-screen function determines terminal type, including the size and features, sets up the curses environment based on what the terminal can support. Two-way function disables line buffering and sets curses to take one character at a time. Then I'd have to read from curses. Curses is going to read standard in. Not to echo the input back to the screen and clear. Function clears the screen. And this is. What do I want to do here? Because the other option is, like, I can try to do terminal IO directly, which it's not horrible, but, like, that's not going to work on command prompt on Windows, but right? Alright, so there's all sorts of ANSI escape codes, stuff to move the cursor, and all sorts of other stuff. Yep. Escape is followed by a byte in the range of 40 to 5F. The escape sequence is of type FE. Okay. Its interpretation is delegated by the applicable control 1 something. Maybe that's not. Nope. Aha. This is what we're looking for. Control sequence inducer sequences. Yeah, /E or yeah, that's 27. That's escape, and then that's 27 in octal. Right. So then, if you want to move the cursor up, you use that. You use that to move it down, back, whatever. Next line, previous line. Move the cursor to column 1 default. Cursor position. So like, oh, thank you. Yep. Yeah, here's all the colors, here's all this stuff. Like, we could do this way. Does Windows command prompt support ANSI sequences? I don't think it does, but I think it does some. ANSI and conhost via the following registry hack. Flash one to please read. Just below. Using version 4 Windows 10 anniversary update. ANSI.sys has a restriction that it can only run in the context of MS-DOS subsystem under Windows 95 Vista. Yeah, go figure. Microsoft explains how to enable ANSI sys in the command window, but does not apply to Windows NT. According to the article, the olive color modern version of Windows don't have nice ANSI support. Instead, Microsoft created a list of a lot of functions. For more detail, so I think it's written in C. Support 32-bit 64 version. I don't. Oh, hold on, let's see here. Let's go, Mr. Love Pickle. Sure, I just chugged water before I grabbed this one, but sure. Whatever, it's fine. Same as cop, but counts as a format effector function rather than an editor function. What the fuck does that mean? Moves cursor to row, blah blah blah. Okay. There's gotta be. What? Did they change this? No. Oh. Haha. So Debian, while they're moving to 64-bit time T, they had to rename all the packages to like let you update properly. So the package you install for glib isn't glib 2.0-0, it's glib 2.0-0 T64. It's the current name. You're looking to make a purchase for a new laptop. Are you knowledgeable in the domain? Not really. My current laptop is a Dell from 2017. Although I've been looking at the frameworks a bit. I've heard good things, but I haven't used them myself. Myselfs? Whatever. Is this lib bags or lib eggs? Your laptop's currently MacBook Air from 20. Wow. I don't know. People are going gaga over the newer Macs, so get an M3 that they just announced or something. I don't know. Persistence. Wait, what? Threads in a tree hierarchy that's synced over 1,000 times per second, but false since it is written in object. What in the hell is this thing? Oh, advanced GTK sequencer. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm like, I think it means like MIDI sequencer, and yeah. AOSD is for on-screen display stuff. I forget what it is. Any idea what lib aperture is? I assume it's for images. GTK widget and objects for ease developing camera applications for mobile phones. Fun. App image, app menu, app stream. Avarice? What the hell is that? I'm going to potentially install CubeOS. Ah, cool. I haven't used Cube at all. Standard, precise, generic programming interface for all kinds of cameras and devices. Cool, don't care. Art comment, probably no. Has nobody written a damn TUI library aside from us on top of glib? I have no idea what this is. Or lib B menu. B menu's dynamic menu for TTY using N curses. X11 and or Wayland, inspired by D menu. Reads a list of new line separated items for standard input, then the user selects item and presses return. Their choice is printed to standard output, and B menu terminates. Okay, so this is like dialogue, but for terminals, but like D menu. Alright, whatever. Know what I want. Block dev, nope. Browser, nope. Budgie is a window manager or something, right? I'm guessing CA card is not what I want either. What is Caribou? Configurable on-screen keyboard with scanning mode. Oh, okay, cool. Lib cattle? What the fuck? Ah. Object-based library allows one to inspect brainfuck programs in various ways and to easily embed a full-featured brainfuck interpreter into any application. Is Gplugin gonna get a brainfuck interpreter? Like, I think it could, but I don't want to write it. C library find clutter actor to display whatever. What is Chaffa? The Quakecast? Oh, sorry. Hi, Quakecast. YouTube, like the names don't stand out. But how's it going, Quakecast? Welcome, welcome. Command utility that converts all kinds of images. Nah, I don't care. I just want a user interface. Cloud provider, clutter. I wonder if it actually have better looking up stuff that depends on end curses, but maybe not. What does console kit actually do? System daemon for tracking what users are logged into the system and how they interact with the computer. Well, that doesn't sound like consoles. Right? Let's try this. App cache, search, terminal, ANSI. Alright, I should have done library. Lib. Libya screen. Yet another screen library. Maybe. Lib and cursive alternative oriented towards modern terminal, suitable for developing terminal applications or daemons with Telnet. Access terminal support. Does this depend on glib? No, this is just a C library directly. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'd rather have it tied into glib somehow. Oh, that's not what we want. I wanted minus V. Fucking OCaml shit too. Okay, so that didn't help. I just want to reserve a line at the bottom of the screen, right? It's really all I really need to do is reserve a line. ANSI, escape, reserve line. Whatever, it's just gonna take me back here. We're looping? Yeah, there's only 2 matches. Sticky. What the hell do I even call this? Oh wow, I could have used this a long time ago. Save cursor position, restore save cursor position. Enable reporting focus, disable reporting focus, enable active screen, turn on bracketed paste mode. Clear front of the screen if any zero missing. Aux serial, putting that, nope. Like, maybe? Yeah, I don't think so. Mcurses doesn't have its own main loop, does it? Actually, I don't think flexible input method framework would do what I want. What's interesting is end cursors didn't show up here. Terminal UI. Oh, maybe because I searched for library. Did I look at libticket? With term key and whatever the hell that is. Ability interface, full screen terminal programs, provides full set of output drawing functions, and handles keyboard and mouse input events. Cool, but I don't give a shit about mouse. Alright, let's go back to the end curses tutorial. Getting tarted. So I need a tart. Sure, what do you got for me? Blah, blah, blah. Yep, yep. Oh, yeah, you have to include curses. Yeah, okay. Many functions defined as standard, whatever, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is this about? They're ignoring return values or something? Echo input in color. I don't know how it got to color. And then they loop around here. The problem here is I'd have to put this all through like command shit. We don't have any command stuff. Well, right now it would just be you'd type the raw fucking message, which is fine. Alright, well, before we worry about output, let's just build this thing so that we can test it, right? And get connected, and then we can figure out the rest of that later. Maybe it uses end curses, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Although I thought we had, like... Let's see. Not curses, glib. Is there a way to tie this in decently? Not curses, glib, integrate. I don't know. How about example? Nope. Alright, well, whatever. Too much research. Do. Executable. Do we make this dep or what? I don't know. Maybe step. Maybe step. Glib GIO. Actually, this should be first. Glib GIO. Install fuss. Oh, I think that still works. Int main, int rc, car star v. Yep, I know. Mason dev and ibis cly. Yeah, that's the annoying part. If your executable isn't installed, it doesn't end up in the dev env. Which is real dumb in my opinion. Or whatever, it doesn't, if it doesn't install, it doesn't go into the dev env path, or the dev env path doesn't get updated for it. Oh wait, we didn't even create a dev env yet, did we? Yeah, whatever, it didn't add it. That's fine, because we can just say /ibis cly, ibis cly. Alright, it's not a big deal. So I have to remember how the hell to use G application directly. I guess this is org.im or keep.imfreedom.org. Right, this is reverse DNS, right? Why, something like that. Sure. And then flags. Default flags. I don't know what that does. Oh, okay. Replaces flags. Is launcher. No, it doesn't handle open. It's application handles command line arguments. Primary instance. Note that this flag only affects the default implementation of local command line. See run for details. Zone environment, non-unique. Maybe non-unique. Unique. All right. We need to look at G application run, but we're gonna assume that we can do non-unique here. G application run. I can just do return on that, right? I think so. Oh, no, I can't because I have to free it. I think. Gint rat equals 0. Rat equals G application run. Let me just pass in the application, right? Oh, yeah. Application, then arg c, and then arg v. G clear object application return rep. Yep. Oh. So we're gonna grab the activate signal, and that's fine. But we also have to do the command line stuff, but that was in the doc, something we have to do there. This function is tended to be run from main, and its return value is tended to be returned by main. Although you expect it to pass argc and argv parameters from main to this function, it is possible to pass null if argv is not available or command line handling is not required. Note that on Windows, argc and argv are ignored, and G132 get command line is called internally for proper support of Unicode command line arguments. G application will attempt to parse command line arguments. You can add command line flags to the list of recognized options by way of G application add main option entries. After this, the G application handle local option signal is emitted, from which the application can inspect the values of its G option entries. Okay. So, well, first of all, we need to do G signal connect application activate G callback ibis cli so ibis cli ibis cli activate callback. I don't think we need to pass anything to this. Main callback static void callback G application store application G pointer data. I don't know if there's more or not. Nope, that's it. Okay. BlazeBits with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up tonight? Those of you that don't know BlazeBits, you should go give him a follow. He does all sorts of hacking stuff on stream. So if that's your jam, or maybe you're just curious, you should go and give him a follow. But how was your stream? What were you up to tonight, BlazeBits? But welcome everyone from Blaze's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you've used it, maybe you still use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you used game, I don't know. Either way, we spend all our time here working on that. For Cobalt Strike, I don't know what Cobalt Strike is. What's Cobalt Strike? Command and control framework. Gotcha, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm not up to date on anything in the hacking world. I am very far behind. Oh, I spelled application wrong somewhere. So right now we are working on a new library we're writing for IRC-v3. And what we're doing is we're trying to build a stupid little TUI client to just test things and make sure that the library is doing what we want it to do. Line 10 typo of activate. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's in a log message, but thanks. Counter-Strike is a command and control framework? What? When did that happen? I'm kidding, of course. Alright, so one of the other things we can do here is we can see something hold. Yeah. So right now you'll notice when this ran, it just exited immediately, right? So we can say G application hold. And now it runs forever. So that just keeps the main loop around, so it doesn't exit immediately. So we don't even need that anymore. So so now we just sit and we do our thing. Cool. But so what we want to do is, pull the applications that we stick around. Client start client equals null. Client equals ibis. Client new. Although maybe that's a way to do this. Hold on, before we do this part, we need to add our command line options. G option entry. I don't remember how to do this. It has been so long, and I've only done it as groups and stuff. G plugin query might have some helpers for us on this, although that's not a G application yet. G plugin query. That should be okay. Oh, so we can either use callbacks or that. And then what do? We do G application option something. Add main options. What is the Oh, that's to add one option.
To the tune of YMCA, it's fun to stay. You can get your clean. You can have a good build. You can do whatever you feel.
Thank you, Blaze, for the 100 biddies. Greatly appreciate it. Even if TTS kind of butchered that and totally skipped the FOSS part, but whatever. Either way, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. So we do add main option entries, which will do all of them at once, which is probably what we want to do. And we'll do this a little funky, maybe. But what gets added to the callbacks? So the callbacks, I got a bunch of callbacks here for this stuff. Yeah, why do we do this way? Yeah, because I thought you can just pass these in as like options in G option entry. Yep, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. And we'll catch you later. How? Oh, fuck. Are these all grammatical errors again? Doesn't mention the IBIS client real name docs. I don't think the test really checks since they don't set. Oh. Ah, fuck. I was going to write test for that. Yeah, okay. This is the part where it says, so this is null, the property will be returned. Yeah, I suppose it should go in the getter docs. I figured the property is kind of enough for it, but whatever. And yeah, we should write test for that. You're right. All right, hold on. So, properties. Ninja. Then we got client.c, well, client.h. If property at client colon real name is not yet, or has not been set, this will return the value of property client colon Nick. Okay. I'll wait for the test for that, but that's okay. And then I've got a stupid it's everywhere. Test client.c. Cool. That's the next file we have to go add test to. Test client.c. Okay. Test real name fallback. We're just gonna grab this one for the most part. And then we can tweak from here. Okay. Username fine, client new. Except we're gonna set Nick. And then we don't care about that. We could check that it's null first. Yeah, let's do that. That's supposed to be a real name anyways. God damn it. Okay. G assert null real name. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Oh yeah. So because Nick hasn't been set yet, this is gonna go this way. When we make Nick a property here, which we'll probably do, we'll have to reassess this, but that's okay. Right. But right now we're gonna make sure it's null, and then we're gonna make sure it's Nick. And that should do it. Again, unit test, yay! Seems okie dokie. And I just forgot to do those tests. Right. So, like, what are you gonna do? Cool. Uh, 3189. Addressed issues and added some unit tests for the fallback. Real name and username. Okay, doke. I guess I could have stashed this before, but whatever. What's the name of this branch? Nick Properties. I say stash, I meant shelved, but whatever. Alright. To our silly Cly. Come on, options. Static G option something. G option entry. Y options, sure. Is that the right syntax for this? I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Nick and server should probably not be. They should be options, not arguments. Or what the hell do you call these things again? Like, there's parameters you put at the end, not with a dash on them. You specify the command line as dash line. Every option must have a long name to resolve conflicts. Multiple option groups contain the same long name. It is also possible the option group name long. Oh right, we wouldn't do it this way. We would just parse it out of the command line itself. Whatever, we'll do it this way. I don't care. Yeah, we're gonna do this a little bit more verbose than we did on G plugin. So we're gonna have dot long name equals Nick dot. We don't care about a short name. Yeah, whatever. Short name equals N flags. G option flags. The option appears in the main section of the help output, even if it's defined in a group. Flag reverse, no arg, flag file name, optional arg, flag no alias. So I think we just want none, but we can just skip that field then. Okay. So then next we've got G option arg. That's going all right. How about you, Ellie? We're doing crazy stuff tonight, but you know it happens. What? Oh, I think this is literally the no, G option arg. What the fuck? What? The docs don't work for this. Lovely. The type of the option as G option arg. Okay, I don't know why this one worked, but whatever. Which of the extra arguments expect to find? If an option is section, okay, so if it's a string, yeah, but like there's a way to store this. The option provides a callback to parse the argument. All right, well, we're gonna set this to string. This is .arg, I think. arg data. If it's callback, then arg data must point to a G option arg func callback, which would be called to handle the argument. Arg data is a pointer to a location to store the value. Yeah, I don't know why I did callbacks for all this stuff in the G plugin stuff. Static car star. Nick, I guess. Sure. So then this is supposed to be dot arg data equals Nick, I believe, right? It said a pointer to it. Yeah, a pointer to store the value. Okay, that should be fine. Then we got description, art description. Fuck, I missed another one of these. Wait, well, how did I miss that? Oh, because I didn't do it in the... Whatever, okay. I didn't save? Yeah, I didn't save. Alright, well, we're going to save anyways. Branch shiz. Make properties. This is line 234. Just realized I didn't run the turtles last time. I was like, it's good, I don't have to run the turtles, and I forgot. Doing quite okay, awesome. Amend again. We'll make another orphan. Those ones are 3189. Fix, copy, paste error. Guess it's more a mistake than an error, but whatever. Alright. It was Klein. Okay. Back to here. Arg data, then description. No, it should just be .h. Woo! So once we get through like the initial startup and registration stuff, the rest of the stuff trickles in real fast, right? Because it's like, oh, now I have to support private messages, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. We're done, right? It's just getting to that point and getting the Pidgin thing up to the purple IRC-v3 protocol plugin to use all this stuff. That's where the problem is. But now that we're building this more, or we're literally building a library here, it obviously gets a little bit more complicated than it was when it was just inside the Pidgin code base. So issue prune. Well, we'll do this first. Issue rebase minus D default keep branches. Right, we're gonna do this. Of course. What? Okay, so prune minus R, Nick properties minus S default. What? Rebase minus S. SD default. Keep branches. I don't know why that was not working before, but whatever. Okay, now we look much better. I just amended this rev? Yeah, I did that for the commit. Oh! Ha! Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I didn't update the commit, the revision I was trying to rebase after I amended it. That's the problem. Okay. That makes sense. That would do it. The nickname to use. And then our description. I guess Nick. And then we get G application add main. No, oops. Add main option entries. But I think I have to like null terminate this or something. Yeah. Oh, there's a helper for this. It's like G option entry something. No. What's this terminator called? Didn't they? There's a terminator for this that we used in like Pidgin or something. Oh, you have an RR up? Oh, yep. Sorry. Fix buggy precondition ibis client connect. The hostname is expected to not be empty. Not to. Oh shit. Called ibis client connect with a non-empty hostname and no warning. Oh, cool. Cool. Yep. Great. Review. Oh, hold on, whatever. Fixed type or whatever. This is. Hold on. Do that. Okay. Then we can create the review. Great find. Thanks. Yeah, I keep forgetting that stupid exclamation point. It's really annoying. That was 3190. Ninja Turtles. Completed. Okay. Yeah, so option group. Purple options. Option entry null. There we go. I'm like, I know it exists. I just don't remember the damn name. Right, and that was the syntax for it. I closed the thing, because of course I did. No, wait, what? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay. There. How did... What happened to my clipboard, man? There you go. Okay. So in theory, this will build and work. Oh, what I should do is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, short and amped. 14. And then what we want to do is you're going to say G message nickname. And I missed a semicolon. Oh, Jesus, why can't I type? Application, what did I call this? Client options. Expected comma semicolon before static, 26. Yep, look at that. Cool. Sweet. All right. Next, we need the server and the port, and whether or not we're using TLS. And then we can start trying to connect this thing. So I do have my local Ergo running right now. Let's see. Okay, it's local, kube control length and Reaper world. Get service Ergo. Yeah. So I have a Talos Kubernetes cluster running in my basement now. And I'm using Metal LB with some reserved IP addresses on my LAN so that I get load balancers for all the stuff. So, like Ergo and RW Scythe here, the bot, right? Whatever the bot, where just, you know, that does that. That's all running in the Kubernetes cluster now. I need to get the load balancer and everything set up, or not the load balancer, the ingress controller with the traffic and stuff, but obviously Ergo's not going to be here. But the benefit of this is, like, Ergo's just going to keep running forever, and I can run other IRCDs easily too on other things, and I can run XMPP servers and all sorts of other crazy shit just in my Kubernetes cluster, right? And since I only gave it like 30 IPs, I think I did 220 to 249. But like I can give it other ranges too. And you know, I can just connect them all locally and be fine. So, there's nobody connected to it right now, just because I haven't updated anything for it, but yeah, but that's obviously not exposed to my LAN or to the WAN or anything, but it's there. All right, same deal, except now we want to do the server name. Should we do server name or host name? Let's do server name. The server host name to connect to. Let's make it host name. We'll do it that way. It's fine. Host name. Okay, right. So now, yeah. So if we do this too, oh yeah, I didn't create the variable. Whoops. Oop. Right, so we can say Nick Rim dash server name. We'll just make it server. But we want to connect to that. That's, you know, it doesn't know what server is because we named it server name. The IP or host name for the server to connect to. Sure. Cool. Go back there, go here. We've got static. I can't make this like a. a uint, can I? No, I have to just do an int. Okay, that's fine. Static int port equals 6667. Dot long name equals port. Dot short name equals p. I should have copy pasted, but that's okay. Dot arg equals g option arg int. Dot arg data equals ampersand port, comma dot description. Jesus. Equals the port to connect to on the server. Our description equals n port. And then use TLS. Thought there was a way to do bools. Maybe that's why the callbacks, because there's no good way to do a bool or something. Oh, no, the pools are done a little bit differently. Long name equals use TL, or we'll just say TLS. Dot short name equals T. Dot arg equals none. Terms of check argument. Yeah. So none is. Yeah, this is for flags or booleans. G option arg none. And then I don't know what we do for arg data here. Okay, if it's a none, you give it a G boolean. Arg data equals ampersand TLS, comma dot description equals n attempt a TLS connection. No arguments. Okay. So we need G boolean TLS. Static G boolean TLS equals false. Ideally that'd be on by default, but I don't want to have to dick around with it, and this is mostly meant for testing, right? So it's we're assuming, because we're not even installing this thing, that, you know, you're just running this locally. All right, so we've got Nick, G message, server, presented. Server, G message, port. It's gonna yell at me for that. Port, G message, TLS. Or not. I missed a comma somewhere, apparently. Yep, right there. What the fuck did I name this then? I made it server name. I can't decide if it's server name or server. So we're going to server. Cool. Alright, so now we can build the client and we can connect and watch it not work. But that's okay. Yeah. We do want to capture Control C if we can. But we'll see how that goes in a second. Alright, so we got all this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say ibis client star client equals null. Client equals ibis client new. Ibis client set nick. Client nick. And then ibis client connect. Client, and I don't remember any of these damn parameters. Methods, connect, hostname, port, TLS, no proxy resolver for now. All right, server, right? Server, port, TLS, GUint 16, port, TLS, no. Alright, so the client itself doesn't do anything at this point. Oh. Yay! So we're obviously not connected at all, but that's okay. What's a good way to capture this without getting all my other IRC data? I used to cheat and just use the use a loopback interface, but I can't do that now with the Kubernetes cluster. And grok specific IP. I think I know how to do this, but I want a refresher. My IP restrictions. Contract based. I don't want to. What? Deny trap. I don't want to allow her to not. I just want to fucking filter shit, man. Oh, I'm looking at ngrok. I need ngrep. Totally different tool. I think I can do ip.host. Let's try this. Except. Yeah. All right, cool. Unhandled message worked. We don't try to do any registration right now, so like we can't test this part. So I guess we have to start with that, right? So client.c. So right now we're gonna leave the connected here. That's fine, but we're gonna start with. Oh, we didn't do the server password thing. I totally forgot about that, but that's okay. But so we're gonna say ibis client, or we need a message here. Why don't we do this? We're gonna write a helper function. We're just gonna say ibis client register client. Okay, and then in our helpers, that's g-object callbacks helpers. Okay, there's no section for callbacks. That's a mistake. Static void ibis client register. Registration is kind of annoying, right? So we're going to pull it out to a separate function to make it a little bit easier to understand. All right, we'll get to that in a second, but we need a flower box here. Okay. So we need ibis message star message equals no. So we're going to start with the nick message, right? So message equals ibis message underscore new nick. And then there's no extra weird parameters, right? Server password, user command, nick. What order do these get sent in again? Or were we sending this in? I don't know. I have to diff. Okay, so we did user first. Well, pass, then user, then nick. All right, so we're going to start with the user. That's fine. All right, so user. Then we're going to say ibis message set params. And then this is supposed to be message. Oh, we need const car star username equals null. Const car star. Oh, what am I doing? Well, no, we do want to do it this way. No, we can cheat. We don't need this, right? Set params message. So it's going to be user, then the ident name, which is the username. And then we get the weirdo fields of 0 star. And then ibis client get real name. Client, no. Actually, put this. I guess we're doing it that way. Right? And then we're going to say ibis client write client comma message. Right? Then yeah, and ibis client write takes the message, right? So if we look at our docs, methods, right? Instance takes ownership, make this stuff easier, right? Message new Nick, ibis message set params, message comma. This one we can just do client.nick because that's required, right? We don't have to get anything fancy about it. So at that point, registration is done, quote unquote. So let's do this. Sudo ngrep minus w minus q TCP port 6667 and IP.host 192.168.1.220. I think that'll work, but let's check. Nope, unknown port IP.host. Oh, is it that way? Okay, I think that's good. Let's see what happens here. Where's the second message? So that looks all right. Let me test something real quick here. Oh, this is on TLS though, isn't it? I just realized. Are any of these not on TLS? OFTC is TLS. Libera, I'm sure, is TLS. My local ergo doesn't work right now. But it said, wait, it says it's a, oh, did I update this? Oh no, this is regular ergo. That's on TLS. Yeah, so none of these should matter. Yeah. All right, cool. So the ibis cli did do this, but I did not, like, I don't know what happened to the nick message. Right? It's it didn't get sent. And then registration timed out. So oh, you idiot. Didn't write it. Right? So yay! So ibis can now connect to an IRC network, right? And we've got this silly little cli that will do the thing and then, you know, spit out all the stuff for you. The problem is there's no way to do that yet. But maybe we don't need to reserve the line, right? This is meant to just basically, like, this isn't meant to be a client. It's meant to test the damn library. But yeah. And then, you know, You get the whole raw message and everything. Sweet. Okay, so I don't know that we're ready to put this into Pidgin yet, as is. Like, this is a good start, but we got to get capabilities in here and some other stuff. I think this is a good start for a pull request, but I do want to get Control C in here, because this, you know, this just connection closed. I want to take Control C and then write out a message. G application. Is there a way to get Control C? Middle when only on the register parameter when immediately after the main loop terminates. Nope. I thought we had some way to handle this nowadays. Or not. G application sig int. You need G Unix signal add. This function takes a callback and is called once the program receives the signal you specify, SIGINT in this case. That callback should then call G application release until application's use count dropped to 0. Once that is the case, the main loop will terminate and G application shutdown signal will be in. Okay, so G Unix signal add. I don't know how the fuck you do this on Windows. Well, I guess you don't. It's under both? Weird. For G Unix signal source new, which attaches the default G main contacts, you can remove it using remove. What's up, mister? Big yawn. Alright, so... Oh, I won't... Oh, this is dumb. I don't... Okay, I think what we need to do here is we need to move the client into here. Right, and then we're going to say client equals ibis client new. And then we can pass that around here, and then we can also g clear object ampersand client at this point. Right. And then at activate, that's when we have the nick and everything. Cool, right? And then what we can do is we can do g Unix or g Unix signal add. G Unix signal add. Signum. Is there a list of these somewhere, or am I supposed to pull this in from Signal? I'm guessing they pulled these all in. What is SIG DFL again? I don't remember. SIG DFL and SIGNOR macros expand into integral expressions that are not equal to any address or function. Macro default signal handling. Okay, signal is ignored. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Sig DFL is how you restore stuff, but we want Sig IGN. But I probably need signal.h. But then we also need to say if and def win 32 and if star win 32. And then up here we need if and def win 32 pound include signal.h. And if win 32. I thought Glib had a way around this, but maybe not. Right. G main context. Nope, no signals. G main loop. Yeah, okay. I didn't think those were G objects, but I'm like, maybe they put something here. I don't know. Sig int. And then, oh, we're gonna have to put the callback in there too, but it's fine. If and if win 32. And if win 32. Fucking love Windows. Always great to have it around. G signal or G signal at something Unix. What? Unix signal add. Signum G source func is a handler. And then user data. Okay. So this becomes G. Oh, we don't need that. This becomes ibis cli int callback or sig int callback, and then we pass in the clients. We'll have to get a little creative to remove the hold on the application, but that's okay. Static G boolean, sig int callback, G pointer data, return G source remove, ibis client star client equals data, ibis message star message equals null, message equals ibis client or message new quit, ibis message set params. What do I want to say? I guess I'm. Oh. Oh, actually, we can cheat too, right? We don't have to do this way. We did on the other one, but this one, because it's a quit message like this, we can just say, I'm out of here. Ibis client write, client message, ibis client. Oh, no, actually, oh, fuck. I forgot I built this way. So if I got this right, which I probably didn't, yep. Why is... Oh, because I didn't, yeah. Image client, our client equals data. Okay, that fixes that problem. But where the fuck is sig int defined then? If it's not in signal.h. Oh, it's IGN. No, I want sig int, not ignore. What the fuck? Nope, I don't care about bash. Fuck your bash. Is there no underscores? Is it just sig int? Yeah, there's no underscore. You are fucking soaked again. Taking a bath in that shower, trying to get water. You might want to go downstairs. But yeah, there's no underscore and it's just sig int. Okay, so we connected, and now we don't handle pings or anything yet either. Cool. So that kind of worked, but we had some issues, right? Because we just closed the connection immediately. And then I don't know where that happened from, but that's okay. Yeah. So this is a good start for this. Should we implement pings? We should probably implement pings real quick. Okay. So in client, so client's going to do some default handling by itself, right? And that's okay. What are we looking for? I'm looking for the init function. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, why don't we do that? That's a better idea. So in the message handler, I think it's this one, is the default callback. Signal new class handler. Yeah, so there's a class handler right after the flags. Yeah. So this is going to be ibis client default message handler. Sure. Default handlers. Static G boolean. This is ibis client, comma, const car star command, ibis message star message, and then I don't think I'm supposed to get a data parameter here, which is fine. I'm not going to use it anyways. But we need to double check. Yeah, so we get the string and then the message. Okay. So what we're going to do is, right now we're just going to say G message handler for %s, comma command. Oh. Right. So message handler for 254, 255, blah, 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 right? All this crap that we're not doing yet. Cool. And what I forgot to do in the thing here, we're going to disconnect, and then we're going to G application. I can't remove the hold because I don't have the application. Oh, that's what it's going to do. That's how it's going to do that. Okay, hold on. I got sidetracked by myself here. No, you're not getting my arm right now. I'm in the middle of this stuff and I'm fucking cruising. I don't care. He's just looking at me like, please, please, may I have your arm? No, thank you. So we don't have a disconnect signal on the client yet. We have a connected property. So what we can do is we can say G signal connect client notify : connected, G callback ibis client connected callback, application, and then we get static void client connect callback G object star obj G GNU C unused G param spec star PSP C comma G pointer data G application star application equals data. Actually, we don't care. Well, we'll care about that for right now. Yeah. Ibis client star client equals Ibis client. If Ibis client get, or if not, Ibis client get connected. Client G application. I don't remember what the opposite of hold is. It should tell me here. Release. So in theory, that idiot. Application is null here. Track, whatever. We'll put this here for now, and then I can explain it later. But that needs to be there. Cool. Oh, look at that. Okay. So what were we doing before I got sidetracked here? We were gonna do pings and pongs. So we got the default handler. If ibis_stir equal command, comma, ping. Oh, we should normalize this. I thought we were gonna do that. So what do we do here? Okay, yep. Oh, let's do this. This will be easier. No, I'm in the wrong thing. Ibis message star pong equals null. Or, yeah. Yeah, we just do that way. Ibis message new. Is glib for bool? Is it glib for bool types or standard bool? Glib predates standard bool, so they have their own bool types, just like X. Like I know they looked at it a while ago of moving to it, and it was not exactly feasible. You see what I see? Oh no, there it is. Okay, we have get params. Okay. So let's just do this. Let me grab the params. If G stir v length. Alright, do we want to do that? So stir v can't be null. It always has one thing. Yeah. How's it going, Drunken Monkey? How you doing? You can use space. You don't need to care about byte ordering for types. I know in BSD and Linux kernel they have standardization of indents across different CPU arc. Well, I mean, I deal with network shit all the time, so I got to deal with that stuff. But less and less protocols deal with that, with network byte ordering. So it's not really a thing. I mean, it's still a thing, but it's not like a thing, right? Oh, this is that's a problem. G sturvy lang, I guess. I think that's right. Oh, it's length. Length of params, we're just gonna say is greater than 1. Then ibis message set params message comma params 0. So it's possible somebody could update the ping message to give extra parameters. It will still handle the same way, right? And then it is client write, client pong, and then return true. So in theory, we handle pings and pongs now. So let's see that. What were all the fucking warnings? Nice argument 4 of G single cast handler. Oh, that's supposed to be G callback or something? New class handler. Yeah, it's supposed to be G callback. Okay, it's not a big deal. We're just gonna let this run until we get a ping. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, we're making some fun stuff happen tonight. Oh, no, that's actually over here. G callback. All right. Come on, show me a ping. But since we're struggling so hard to make the expect stream thing, which I still want to build for the unit test, but remember I'm trying to hit a date of my birthday of being able to use Pidgin 3 for IRC full time, and there's a long way to go for that. And days until June 2nd are not shown by 12 days, and I might be spending 2 days in San Francisco, or whatever, 2 days in travel to San Francisco this weekend. So, oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean Pong, not enough parameters? Oh, shit, I said greater than 1. Not greater than or equal to. Fuck. Okay. Yep. So a whole bunch of stuff that's unhandled, that's fine. Not a big deal. And places you think in purple to process buffer overflow resulting in reverse shell exploit? Nothing right now. I mean, the big things are going to be the protocols, and we basically have rewritten all the protocols. Well, or we are rewriting all the protocols. But like the parser here for IRC, yeah, that's a good place to do it. The Zeem, so basically we'd be testing IBIS and we'd be testing Zeem. Zeem is the XMPP library we're writing. Like those are the big high targets, right? But like we are set up with Google OSS Fuzz, kind of, but our builds have been failing forever. And I've been trying to, I started trying to get IBIS to build with it, but I just spent a lot of time trying to build static executables for OSS Fuzz and got fucking nowhere. So I gave up and went on to things that were, you know, better uses of my time. Like, don't get me wrong, we definitely should be fuzzing, but like, it doesn't matter if we fuzz the libraries completely if the libraries aren't complete, right? If they're not in use. There's just, oh great, you know, sweet. We have a fuzzed library that's incomplete and not being used. Right, it's a bit of a chicken and egg problem, so. How do I not have enough parameters? Unless we're failing to parse it. They gave me a ping. I responded back with a straight pong. Which previously... Alright, that's exactly what we did before. Is there a different way we're supposed to do this? The ping command is sent by either clients or servers to check on the other side of the connection is still connected and to check for connection latency at the application layer. The token may be any non-empty string. When receiving a ping message, clients or servers must reply to it with a pong message with the same token value. This allows either to match pong with the ping they reply to, for example, to compute latency. Clients should not set ping during connection registration, though servers may accept it. Servers may send ping during connection registration. Clients must reply to them. Older versions of the protocol gave specific semantics to token and allowed an extra parameter. These features are not consistently implemented and should not be relied on. Instead, the token should be treated as an opaque value by the receiver. What do we get? 461 or 409 back? We got back 461. Not enough parameters. Like, they didn't give me an empty token. This is carriage return line feed. Unless, wait. Is that the token? I think that's the token. So our parser failed on that? That seems wrong. Right, per the spec, the token they sent us was Grim, which whatever, that's fine. Just generally it's like some random numbers. But yeah, we didn't respond with that. Why didn't we respond with that? I don't know how I got into weirdo mode. G-test, add funk. Dumb. Oh, actually, this should be a parser test, not message. Oh, well, I found another thing to fix here too. Static void, dumb. Void. If it's message, star message equals null. Message equals if it's message, parse. Pong, grim, rn. Oh, it's lowercase. It's ping, not pong. OG, assert, finalize object, message. Yeah, whatever. We'll just test this by hand. I don't care. G assert, compare, stir. This message. It was message, give command, message, comma equals comma, ping, G assert, compare, uint, G stir v length params equals 1, G message param. For G uint I equals 0, I is less than G stir v length params I plus plus G message params I comma params I. Oh, we put an error in there too, right? I think. fuck? Wrong window. Okay, that's part of the problem, but oh no, that's right. Hold on, no. Pars is supposed to have this removed already. When you call Pars, that's not supposed to be there. So param 0 is Grim. What the fuck? Why are we not sending this back? So the unit tests think it's good. Okay. We'll leave that for now. We gotta fix that another pull request. G message. G sturvy. No, it's G stir join something. Join. Yeah, we want G stir join V. Params. Delimiter is a string. And we wait for ping again. I kind of totally forgot about ping too until we got to this point. So I'm glad I remembered this before. I'm like, oh shit, let's integrate this into Pidgin, and we don't even have ping handled yet. Great, right? Also, by using the class handler too, this means anybody that connects to these signals can override them. Whatever the default one does, right? So like if somebody else wants to handle ping a different way, they can go do that. I don't know why you would, but maybe you want to like just figure out that it's happening, and then you can, you know, do some other data or something, and then, you know, you can return false, and then it'll still hit the normal one. Come on. You can do it. Fuck, it's almost one. Yeah, so not today, but starting next week, I have a 9 a.m. meeting Tuesday mornings. So my Monday night streams are not going to go nearly this late, because that's going to suck. Come on. Like, it's right there. All right. V stir V length. Stir V length params. Oh, you idiot. I found it. Anybody else find it? I found it. I wrote it to the wrong message. That's the problem. 1000% the problem. Oh, but yeah, so my Kubernetes cluster is quite nice. I actually have 2 more nodes I can put into it. Right now it's 3 nodes, 1 controller and 2 workers. But there's a guy on Craigslist that had a bunch of Dell small form factor PCs. He was selling them for $80. I talked him down to 70 for each, but I bought 5 of them. So I've got lots of Kubernetes stuff, and I've been slowly migrating all my container shit to it, because why wouldn't I? But yeah. So like that's why like the bot is over there, this is there, a whole bunch of other weird other random shit I got running. I need to get Prometheus and Grafana set up though too. So like the dashboards above me, those are still running on my NAS. Those will be moving to Kubernetes soon. Show me a ping. Oh yeah! I want to see what the next ping is going to do. Yep, so nothing on that side, that's fine. We're just watching the network traffic. What do you mean all one cluster? Why would I run multiple Kubernetes clusters? There's a separate Kubernetes cluster running Pidgin stuff, but my stuff locally is all in its own cluster that runs out of my basement. The Pidgin Kubernetes cluster is on DigitalOcean. Ooh, come on. We're getting there. Handle sensitive data requires silos. Oh yeah, no. I mean, this is like local shit for me running. So like I said, like the dashboards above me, that's Grafana and Prometheus. That needs to go into my Kubernetes cluster. So the problem is like I have like a single Docker Compose running on my NAS, and it's got like 20 things in it, right? And it's hard to manage. It's hard to find anything in there. It's hard to do anything, whatever. So yeah, interesting. So Ergo just uses your NIC as the ping token now. Whatever. So cool. All right, so we have a rudimentary, very crappy IRC client. Nice. I want to save this though. We're just gonna call this ngrep. I don't want to call it ngrep. Whatever. Watch traffic, sure. Cool. And now we can do this all day, and yeah, I don't have to remember the damn command. I kept typing it manually by hand last time, when we were doing all this. So, okay, cool. So, we're not gonna commit that. Oh, one more thing I wanted to do before this was I didn't want to leave ping in here. So we want to say, we're going to do static boolean ibis client handle ping. Sure. Client star client, comma, ibis message star message. Whatever. Then we're going to grab this. Like as we start adding more and more default handlers, because there's going to be a few. There's like, I'm going to try not to put everything in the client directly, but for like core stuff like pings, pongs, registration, that makes sense to be directly here. But even then, right, like we're not going to handle private message here, because that doesn't make sense, right? The whole point of this is that users will be able to handle private message however they need to. Users of the library, I should say. So yeah. Ibis client handle ping. Client message. Okay, and that should still keep working. Just want to make sure we see the ping again. And then we've got a starter. Then after this, the next thing is to do I don't think we have the registered signal in here yet. Did we do that yet? No, we only have the message signal on here. But so the client's going to have, when registration is done, that's going to be a signal here. There's a couple ways we have to handle that, but that's okay. Although, oh, how are we gonna do that? Fuck. We might have to add another signal handler. That's dumb. Huh. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure that out. So when you start negotiating capabilities, it's real easy when the capabilities are done. We should be registered at that point. So that's what we're using kind of as a heuristic in the old code. But specifically when we receive message 001, that's how we know we're done. But the problem is, we can't really have somebody handle that for us ahead of time. We need to see that. We need to be like the first caller to see that. And like we can say it's unhandled and then let people pass it on, right? But we would need to see that for that part. And that's where it get weird. All right, cool. We're still pinging. We're still connected. We're alive. Sweet. Cool. All right. The fun part too is here we can do this, but I don't want to do it directly. But like I should be able to join Libera with this. Just as is, which is awesome. Alright, I like it. HG check it, or HG branch, ibit, oh, we already have a branch. Yeah, there's more than just this, what am I saying? Yeah, so HG check, or I should be looking at pdiff. There you go, much better. Oh, I didn't put a file header on the CLI. Okay. But yeah, so like this thing will, grow over time, but right now this is helping us figure out the exact stuff we need. And then, we can deal with other stuff after that. Oh. Better. But yeah, so registration too, we'll check if we have a password, and if we do, then we'll go use it. And then we will clear that password. But we're going to do that when we do the SASL stuff, or we'll do it in between. All right. Ooh. Create ibis CLI and implement registration or basic registration and pings. Oh, we should probably Ninja Turtles. Didn't see this before. Okay, that's annoying. So we do have to handle that. Fuck. Do I make hair every day? I mean, my hair on my body grows every day like everybody else's. Now, do I put my hair up every day? Not necessarily. Like, it'll mostly stay up, but it'll get messy. Like, the back is droopy right now just because it's been a long day and I didn't get this part well. But like if I sleep on it, it'll go all mushed together and stuff. But like if I'm going out and whatever, I'll put it back up every day. Yeah. But if I'm just like planning on chilling at home and not doing anything, I won't bother with it. All right, so there's a separate thing here. User lib x86 Linux GNU package config glib. Nope. What the hell is it? It's not Unix glib. No. What the hell? G Unix. Sure. Nope, that's not it. What the hell? Signal glib Unix. Where is glib Unix package config file? Oh. Fuck. Oh. I automatically have it. I have to include glib unix.h or something. That's the problem. Yeah, there we go. So I have to just include glib unix.h, and then this will work. Or whatever, the warning will go away. There we go. Where the hell is... Oh, we'll do this. Turtles pass. Run this again. No warnings. Control C works. Sweet. Okay, cool. I did not post this, right? Yeah, right? I don't think I did. I did not. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, the whole intent of the expect library was to do this, but via unit test, not without actually having to connect to a server. But it's okay. It's annoying, but it's okay. 3191. Testing done. The turtles do their thing and connected to a local Ergo instance and verified that pings were working. Like, hey, I just built a shitty IRC client out of my IRC library in actually it's mostly just how big is that file, the CLI file. Counting all that, 140 lines. But obviously there's more to do there, obviously. And we found some stuff we had to fix, and that's cool. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Cool. I like it. Oh, all right. So, big things to do yet are to get capabilities working, get the registration signal in, and yeah. So, we're just gonna hit that. I'm just looking where we're gonna go. I got an idea, but we'll see. Oh God, I'm not going there. Somebody's building a Minecraft server in Rust. Nope. Oh yeah, we're just gonna go where I was thinking we're gonna go. That is fine. All right, we're going to the Copineer. I think that's how I say that. I don't know. Words are hard. So if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel at the top. In the meantime, if you guys want to know when I'm streaming again, go ahead and hit the follow or the follow on Twitch or the subscribe button on YouTube. And if you want to know I'm streaming, go ahead and hit that note or, hit the bell, whatever the hell people say. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if Mastodon's your jam, go there. I don't really use Twitter anymore, so sorry. Otherwise, you can join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord, which is right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I will most likely be on Thursday, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But either way, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.